Sveltalora. Happy New Year. I did not play much towards the end of the year. You know, family in town. A lot more Mario Kart with a nephew. But I'm done with work today. Took it real light today. And I'm just going to play some games while we wait for the fucking Epstein files to come out. It's supposedly supposed to happen today, but we'll see. Yeah. See what a shit show that turns out to be. Okay, so speak with Layla. That's what I had to do. I think that's in Sidonia? And I don't even remember what it's for. But yeah, it's Sidonia. Let's do it. I think today might be the day I get back on the main mission too. Feels like a good day for that. Even if it means finishing the game. Although from what I've seen online, this game doesn't seem like it's meant to be finished in one playthrough.
Just because the governor's office is right out there on the main level. I wonder what's up with
Is that Layla?
I bet my supervisor I could haul up double my normal quota. Guess who owes me drinks for the rest of the month? Didn't think we had any new miners on account of the positions being full up.
Well, I'm a miner, just not here. Don't worry, I'm not here to take your job.
Oh, I wasn't worried. Concerned, maybe. Because we haven't had any positions open for a while. And some friends of mine were turned away recently. I just want to make sure nothing funny was going on. Anyway, I'm Layla. When I'm not mining, I'm tinkering with Gnome, our unofficial mascot. I fill that computer brain of his with all sorts of nonsense and announcements.
Okay.
Of course, if you're here to chat, I'm always happy to talk shop. Especially if you're interested in talking about the heart of Mars.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Hold on. Have you been here in Sidonia for long?
This is only my second contract, so I think I've been here for 4 years now. It's great. I love it here. I'm working on getting those red eyes that are all the rage these days, you know. You'll hear a lot of these other chumps complaining about Sidonia. They say it's boring or dangerous or whatever. Look, I come from an ice planet. These people have no idea what they're talking about. Sidonia is practically paradise compared to where I grew up.
Red eyes. So why would you want to turn your eyes red, other than it being cool?
Why? I mean, who wouldn't want cool
right,
blood
right?
red eyes?
I'm with you.
It's kind of a badge of honor thing around here. People know you're hot stuff when you got red eyes. Also, it freaks people who don't know about them. Except for little kids. They always seem to think it's awesome. Either way, it makes for fun social gatherings.
Got any good mining tips?
Very funny. Who sent you to ask? Was it Rivka? No, she seems to know what she's doing. I bet it was Hank, wasn't it? He always acts like he's top dog, but we all know he couldn't mine his way out of a wet paper bag.
Alright, 1 second. Okay. Don't tell me. I was just asking minor to minor.
Yes. I remember that about you. You must work for a rival company. Well, if you think I'm going to divulge trade secrets, you got another thing coming. No, don't worry. I won't report you to management. We've all been there. But I'm not going to help you either. I like this job. I don't have any intention of losing it over something like this.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So you program Gnome?
Yeah. Gnome's been down here forever. He's also been broken forever. Can't actually walk or do work, and we don't have it in the budget to fix him. No one's had the heart to junk him, but when I started, I gave him new purpose. I programmed him to tell us local news and announcements. I modeled his responses after my own sarcastic sense of humor. It proved to be popular, so I did what any aspiring comedian would do and gave him a bunch of stupid jokes to tell.
Nice.
People love it. Or at
I
least
bet they
that's what
do.
they say.
I think I would love it. So you mentioned something about the Heart of Mars. I'd like to know more.
Oh, so you're interested in the heart of Mars, are you? Word is there's a cave out in the Martian waste with a gleaming node of the purest titanium ore you've ever seen. It's worth quite a lot of credits, but some say the heart of Mars is cursed. Hundreds have gone in search of it, never to return. And every one of them met a grisly fate. Maybe, just maybe, you could be the first to succeed, though. You know, if you think you got what it takes. No judgment if you're too scared.
Never too scared. Let's do it. Cursed ore, are you pulling my leg?
But, no. I mean, maybe the cursed part isn't real, but who am I to say?
Yeah.
Look, I told you what I know. You can either choose to believe me or not. All I can say is that if you manage to find it and avoid the curse, you'll be a legend around here.
Why is it called the Heart of Mars?
Because in Roman mythology, Mars was the god of war. His heart is cold, but tough like titanium. One of the miners started calling it that long ago, and the name stuck. Seems fitting enough.
Sorry, just wanted to turn some volume up here. Could be a little louder. Why haven't you tried to claim it?
Fair question. I'm not really the adventurous type, to be honest. And frankly, I don't need the money. So, I don't really feel the need to involve myself with the prospect of a potentially deadly cursed chunk of titanium.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do it. Me scared? I'm not scared. I'll get that Heart of Mars and show you.
That's the spirit. You sure didn't seem like the type to be scared off by tales of cursed rocks.
That's right.
I'll give you the coordinates for the cave. Good luck out there, and be careful.
Okay.
Hey, See you around, I guess.
Cool.
While Sidonia City Ordinance 5.82 concerning
Sarah.
graffiti, street art, and vandalism
Nice
is
of you to
still in
join
effect,
us.
a permit has been retroactively granted for the artist behind the Space Rock posters.
Behind
Please
the,
stop reporting these
Ah,
artworks to the
the
office of
Space
the
Rock
governor.
posters. We know that artist.
Nothing bad happens today.
Alright. Let's go find this Heart of Mars.
Good day, Captain.
Good day, Vasco.
Let me know when you're ready to launch.
Need me?
Should totally consider taking out Sophia for some of this.
Do
Could
we
be
have
fun.
to get up already?
So where are we actually going, huh? Right, isn't it? It's just a different spot on Mars.
Captain, landing procedure initiated.
Let's take Sophia.
I'm up for a little adventure.
Sorry, dude.
Hey, it's my personal servant. Thanks again for the assist.
There you are again. Sounds like a plan to me.
I'll get back to what I was doing. You know where to find me.
Got it, Captain. It's my favorite one that Sophia says. You got it, Captain. Yeah, let's go. Resources surveyed. That's why I haven't done this on Mars. I just didn't do much exploring on Mars. I wonder if I should do the structure first.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
That's it? Alright.
Lookout. Notify us if you see anything.
So glad.
Alright, let's get that suit off.
They're stocking the drink cooler with more options. And I'm beat. But that's what happens when you work harder than anyone else.
Found the heart of Mars. Got it right here.
What? Hold on. You're telling me you actually found the heart of Mars?
Yeah.
It's
Did I
supposed to be a
stutter?
harmless prank we send newbies to go find. It's not supposed to actually exist. Yet, here it is. Or at least something resembling the legend. The only way this could happen is if... Damn it! If I gave you the wrong cave coordinates. Well, whatever you found, it's still impressive. You showed me up on this one. Feel free to keep it, since I'd say you earned it.
XO1, Alfred, Aquila, XO1, Aquila, XO2, Smet. Alright. XO2, yeah. Got people spread out. Show me this yet? Yeah. Maybe I should try to find Navachi again. What is this? I haven't stopped in to sell survey data in a little while. Let's just go do that real quick.
Only employees of Safety Star Yard
And then yeah, I think I'm about ready to get back on main mission. I did a lot of like outpost building. I have a ton of stuff going there. Maybe I'll check in on my outpost one more time to see how it's going.
Hello.
Can't wait to get back out there.
It's right so good. Was it just some uranium? Why am I carrying that so much? Let's go. Just do a quick check-in on my outposts. Let's go to Ixel. Ixel 3A. Ooh, is everything full? Everything is full. Let's take a look at what we got. Tungsten, titanium, lead. Lots of lead. I haven't seen iron and aluminum yet. There's a little aluminum. That's an iron. That's where it should be coming in from. Hey, the truth is everything's full, so everything's gonna be clogged up right now. so annoying that it never lands there. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Let's get Sarah back. That's it. Yep, that was Sarah.
Been in the Vanguard a long time. The faces change. Still that.
Any troubles, you always point the way and we'll be off.
If you think that's what's best.
I do. Sorry, Sophia.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, that's right. I was gonna go do this first. Not that. I'm gonna go sell survey data to Vlad, and then and see if he'll give me another one. Let's do it. But before I do it. Hit up a new place on the way. Habitable. It's a lot of flora and fauna, though. Alright, let's see. Any gas giants here? Yeah. Start with this one. 'Cause this will be easy to hit these surveys real quick.
Dust is all you will be.
Dogfight there. Quick save. Already up to 1,400 experience points on that one. Hit the next gas giant. Okay. Save. What am I at now? 18, Did I actually save? Anything else here? Oh, this one I can probably get a quick scan on too. I might be wrong, but I think ice giants are like gas giants in this case. I just don't know if this counts as an ice giant or not. Ah, it's got some resources.
Hailing unknown vessel. Colonists here in distress. We
All
could
right.
really use your help. Could you? Thank you for responding. We had someone jump in and leave without even saying hi. We're with, List.
Yeah.
And we're just, but our grav drive is all.
So you're stranded in the
If
system?
we're just 2 jumps.
Blah,
we have a
blah,
workbench
blah.
here. Then we should be able to. We'll pay loads more.
Do I have iron? I don't have it. Sorry.
If you can find or buy. Thank you.
Like, one of these probably has it. I just don't care. Oops. To the eye.
Board's all green. Successful jump.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. Scan complete. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
What's with the...
This is Constellation Star Station LO-868. Welcome aboard.
One second. Grab a drink and... Okay. Let's go see Vlad.
So, Miss Stay Up Late reading under the covers? Did you learn anything new from your book last night?
Don't pretend to be mad at me. I know you aren't really. I learned that back on Earth, people used to use the stars to navigate. That's so cool. But I guess it only worked because they just lived on one planet. And that sounds
Talking integrity.
boring.
100%. Remind me one of these days to tell you the tale of a
I'm doing on this. I got time.
certain Solomon Co. and where his stargazing landed him.
Captain on deck.
Hello, Captain.
Vasco. Yeah.
Oh, sore. One too many squats. Hmm? Oh, sorry. Was doing the tally's work in my head. Inventory on the station. Next. You've
Survey
tipped
data.
my ear.
Can we sell all? No. Oh. Oops. Whatever. Was hoping you put me in another
Sorry.
artifact.
Haven't catch the glint of one yet.
Alright. Wait, did I say an artifact? or a
Ah,
temple?
Still need to
The
lift another.
artifact
Show the words another time then.
Well, that was silly. I gave away some survey data for free. Alright.
I don't know about you, but a fella could do a lot worse in Constellation.
Hope the Black Sea is treating you all right.
I might want to check if I have any more research projects I can finish off, but
We've detached. Let's get out of here.
let's just hop up here real quick. Let's just see. Real quick. If there's
You
any
keep
acti-
installing new cool things in your ship. It's like Christmas every day.
Okay, but before I do this, arrow jack. I should probably go do it back at the lodge.
You need something?
Oops. I need to take a nap.
Remember when I said I like to be close to you? Hell of a city, isn't it? There's nowhere else like it in the galaxy. wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Oh, I gotta do the neurojack. Domestication give me? Could be worth it. What else do we have? I just haven't needed advanced reactors. Whatever, let's just do this one to start. Substrate molecule sieve and adhesive. Always need adhesive. Cool. Let's go, Sarah. On mission. I haven't done
all right, Captain.
A
Where are we
legit
headed next?
constellation mission in so long. I have been on a side mission spree, powering up like crazy. Like honestly, I might have been less than like power level 30 when I did that last one. Ooh. Let's make sure I have ammo. Well. We're gonna go back to Lodge so I can go to Centurion Arsenal and buy some ammo.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
Okay. All right, a second.
By the way, Captain, the Sergeant Hughes for you. Sounds like he's got more work.
Sergeant Hughes is always.
You know, I'm sure you already know this. I'm sure we can find something that suits you.
Alright. Let's start with what I need. So what is that? The 40 mm? Okay, we want the 40 mm. And definitely more 15 by 25. .50 mi. Where's my sniper? Oh, we got a lot. Nice. Okay. Good to be loaded up on ammo before we leave.
I have things for you.
Hey, wanna chat? And we're off.
Stay in orbit or jump. Your call.
Wow. How am I doing on that? I feel like I might as well nap again before we get going.
I'm working hard, Captain.
I bet you are, Cora.
I'm all for getting a little wild, but next time, let's...
Oh, not that. It's close by. All right.
A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend like forever.
Oh, I've actually been here before. There was a temple here, huh? Let's do it.
Let's see what's on this ball.
eye out for hostile life forms.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but I am dissatisfied with the results.
Take him down.
Uh-oh. Search for clues on Unity.
Look at all this. Whoever lived at this homestead seemed to have settled in for the long haul. It's absolutely freezing here. I do not recommend extended exposure without our suits.
Pilgrim's Writing 3. Today, in a soft voice, my assistant asked me if there was anything above the Unity. It was all I could do to keep from shouting that I could scarcely comprehend the misunderstanding that would lead to such a question. It was asked honestly, and I answered as best I could, but if even my closest confidant here can fail to grasp the most basic of these truths, why am I bothering to explain any of it to any of them? Every word that drops from my mouth gets gobbled up, misheard, misremembered, misunderstood, and mistranslated before I can issue the slightest clarification. People are necessary, but people are madness. I attempted to withdraw, to go off alone, to commune with Unity in my own way. They followed. Of course they followed. Okay, a little bit of info there. Polytextile. Deframe. Alright. Chora. Pilgrim's Writing 4. At last, a bit of peace a piece of peace. Is that anything? Is that funny? Why am I trying to be funny? Have they driven me mad at last? Is there a difference between writing to myself and talking to myself? The former certainly seems more acceptable than the latter. I recall again that my mind is my own, and that even if only it exists, that is sufficient for me to believe in everything else. The unity has restored me once more. This time, I act alone for now. Myself is a formidable opponent. I should have expected as much, but vanity is thankfully not among my vices. Regardless, it turns out time spent in solitude is, in my case, time with a very sick man, or whatever it is I have become. I don't like this person. Looks like. Pilgrim's Writing number 1. The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draw me towards a form of contempt for them. But I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision when I know very well the blinders which obscure their sight. I once wore them myself, after all. I hope for their sake that they may someday understand, but for my sake, I wish to be left alone. Okay. Chunks. Crazy. Okay. Hold on. What is that? Let's take a look in here before I go into there. Yeah, here we go. Number 2. Number 5. I find myself thinking about his various pasts and my possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin the process anew. What is notable here, that road does seem gratifying. Every step is one of intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures of seeing a more contented version of myself in that future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path, if I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power, if I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart and let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me wherever I try to work. If I simply lived and taught and perhaps brought others to the light and died. That road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here is the difference, though. When I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. There is something more sustaining about it, more fulfilling. I don't know what this difference signifies, but I am grateful for the time I've taken to notice it. Let's get in here. If you came seeking the right answers, you will know what question to ask. What is the unity? I return your question with a question. If you have read my writings, what is the burden of people? People are necessary, but people are madness. Who is your most formidable opponent? Myself. Where does enduring contentment come from? In stopping, in embracing compassion. You came here seeking the true meaning of unity. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my own answer a long time ago, but not in the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. I think I got those right. I actually think I did that right. I don't know. God, it's tempting to let's do a quick save, like a real save. It's tempting to go back to that quick save and see if it's possible to do it wrong. But Pilgrim's final writing. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never know. I might never. Increasingly, though, I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial. It can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. This world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey, but to know everything, you must find its beginning. On Hyla 2, the island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth. Hyla 2, island hides the scorpion. Permanently increases EM weapon damage. Alright, cool. Hey. Ready to roll out, Sarah? Let's go.
You're a bit
jealous.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
You know what? Let's get that from her so she doesn't keep saying it. And it's to Hyla too, I guess. You know what? Should redo this save. I do want to just go see.
I just want to turn.
I want to see if I did it right or if it would have like forced me to the right questions eventually. I think I did it right because I was listening to what I read from that guy and I was going with the answers that sounded most familiar to what I had read. Like people are necessary, but people are mad. Like that sounded like shit he had said. So unlock personal room. How do I open this door? Turn when you know the right question. That's funny. Unlock. So obviously this is the right one. What is unity? We all seem to end up just fighting each other. That is an answer, but it's not my that. So I did do it right. I'm just a little proud of myself for doing it right. You know, wasn't that hard or that like impressive, but it, you know, I was paying attention, and I have a lot of ADHD, so that's hard to do sometimes.
Sometimes I just want to turn off the grav drive so we can float around.
I wish we could. It's silly that there isn't more zero-G stuff in this game. So where am I going? Okay. I haven't surveyed all the planets here. But I have been here before. Have I? Yeah. Aaron's camp. Got it. Okay. Well, let's get over the planet and then we're going to take a nap.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Yeah, we've done that before. Thank you, Grandma. It was very fun the first time. It was very disappointing the second time because it wasn't anything new.
About seeing stars.
How you doing, sweet pea?
Well, I'm okay. But I'd be a lot better if...
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book allowance.
Touching down. You know me so well, man. So, what do you say?
I forgot to get that shit from Sarah. Oh well.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
What an incredibly beautiful sculpture. I suspect it was placed here for some sort of specific purpose, rather than as an artistic statement.
Maybe you can get that to point us to the nearest restaurant. Haha.
Haha. So many of them. Territorial. Question is, do I fight my way out to these things? They're just territorial. If they don't want to fight me, I don't need to fight them. I do kind of want to scan some more. Ah, bricks, alright. Stop off there. Wonder if you see folks are all still here. Keeper Achilles sent me to find the true meaning of unity.
He did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
Huh.
I can speak for myself.
The emissary.
Constellation ship. You weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. You're one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
A ceasefire meeting? Are the Starborn at war?
Not a bad description, actually.
We'll explain when we meet. In person.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna go meet with them, but I'm gonna string out some questions. And who's this second Starborn that's guaranteeing my safety?
Let's just say they're very dedicated to stopping me from getting the artifacts. So if you don't trust me, well, they're your next best bet.
Huh.
I know your encounters with our kind have not been pleasant, but we are here to talk, and you deserve answers.
I do. Fine. I'll begin the docking procedure.
Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
I just don't know how long this will take. And I doubt they're gonna care if I take an hour. It'd be funny if I wake up and they destroy us.
I sure didn't.
Fuck you. Docking with a Starborn ship. Okay.
Nice clean dock there.
Let's go, Sarah. This motherfucker almost killed you. Probably should have taken a Hippolyta or something.
Do you remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
Okay. All we ever wanted was to talk. You attacked us.
Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
It doesn't justify murder.
And who gets to say that? You? Me? The emissary? I have debated morality for near infinity, and all I have found are groups of people enforcing their will on others. Rules and laws spoken as principles, but backed by arms and violence.
Enough. We have more to discuss. The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
I will admit, I did not think you would get this far. But then most of the settled systems can be quite confusing to me, still.
What? What? Andresia, it can't be you. I saw you die.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who ran to the Eye. I left you behind to protect the artifacts, and the Hunter killed you.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It is how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
Oh, man. So this Unity is where the artifacts are from? The temples?
They are all connected.
But both of you are trying to keep people from it.
I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away.
Makes me worthy.
That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill.
Okay, 1 second. I will be right back. Okay. Okay. Nope. And I need it. Alrighty.
As I have done countless times.
Who is that?
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Hercules. I gotta say, it's hard to recognize these faces in that. Keeper Achilles. No, some other version of the same person.
You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks. To give up. To appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far, not in all the universes I have seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
So I help one of you, we combine our artifacts, enter the Unity.
Bingo!
I want a truce. Between all three of us. Give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine, or the Hunters?
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend.
I'm almost definitely siding with
The
him. I
Unity
need to
is
talk
meant
to
for
him.
whomever can get there. Don't fall for that talk of worthiness.
Why did you attack us?
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
You had this meeting because of me.
No, We always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept tending. And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
After you attacked the lodge, you let me go. Why?
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, hacking through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
You called the emissary a hypocrite. Why?
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge.
What is the Unity to you? Why kill for it?
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
All right.
I'll tell you everything I can.
Who was I in your universe? What was I like?
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It is hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again, as yours won't have its real me.
What exactly is the armillary?
When all of the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
So you try to protect the artifacts? Keep them from being abused?
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever is in their way.
What happens when you enter the Unity?
It is not an easy experience to describe, but the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that is why it offers the choice. Compassion, or is it testing us?
Oh my freaking outposts. You know what? Hold on. Oop. See if I can take off my spacesuit here. So now I'm supposed to leave?
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of Old Earth. There are secrets there that you must discover for yourself.
I've been to the moon
Here,
now.
to open the way.
Earth's moon, in the Sol system.
Yes. I will say no more.
Thank you. All I ever wanted was answers.
And I am sorry we have not always been forthcoming. I hope you will see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
Yo. So that's intense seeing Andrasia again.
Ah, my day just got a whole lot brighter.
You know, we haven't. Can I tell you something?
What's on your mind?
You're the most important person in my life, now and always.
I don't deserve someone as amazing as you. How the hell did I get so lucky?
And then we're gonna leave her. We're gonna go to another universe or some shit. Alright.
No, we done talking already.
Why am I lost? So where am I going now? Return to the lodge. Do I go to the lodge first or go to the moon? Yeah, okay. We're gonna hit another
You are entering United Colony space.
Yada, yada,
Maintain
yada.
course and prepare to be scanned.
Fuck off.
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
That.
I might still have time to get iron coming in from Luton's Rock, which for some reason wasn't. But I think
Mind
my
if
cargo
we
is...
stop by the waterfall on this trip? I could use a few moments to unwind.
Always want to stop by the waterfall and you never say any shit.
Now that we're here, perhaps we could spend a bit of time relaxing rather than planning?
Nope, right to planning.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
It's the center of a multiverse. We're building the way to it.
Wait, say that again? Multiple universes?
You can't possibly mean what I think you mean.
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
I met a version of Andreja. She told me the Unity creates Starborn, and they can cross universes.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation.
This is our mission, to go into the unknown.
You're right. We have to see the Unity for ourselves.
I know this has been a lot for everyone to take in, but we finally have answers. Let's make the best of them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
Okay. Let's do this now. I'm back.
I have.
This ship moving.
Let's hit another quick nap before we get out there. So why not?
One of these days, we need to actually get some sleep after going to bed.
Gotta suit up too.
Touchdown imminent.
How can I be of service, Captain?
This relay station is easily over 100 years old. Original Nova Galactic construction is my guess. Built to stand the test of time.
Need the moon base key. Let's look around. Oh, we have the moon base key. You know what? I wanted to go in that door back there. Make our way through. I didn't realize they gave me the moon base key earlier. Makes sense. Jesus. Alright, this one only works on the second to last one. And where does it work? Right there. The two. Okay. What about this? This only works on the last one. Right there. That. Alright, so I got the last two solved. What about this? Well, this one only works. We already solved that one. Yeah, we're just gonna skip that. Yeah, alright, so this one should be pretty easy because it's just 3. I just gotta solve it with this. Alright.
You definitely know your way around a lock.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological studies said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral.
Oof.
Goodbye, babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Yeah, that is something we're gonna have to brutally accept. But you know what? That shit happens on Earth anyways. I had a good friend pass away recently, and like an old friend I haven't seen in a long time, but a good one. And it just didn't work. The one day of his funeral was just impossible for me to get out of, you know? So, it's already a reality, people. Hey, a coffee mug that looked like it said something. Ceiling. Cool. Alright, let's go.
Look at the state of this facility. I wonder why this place was abandoned in such haste.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, steadily employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date?
That's actually a pretty
You're
cool
an
line, to be
astronaut.
honest.
Hey, no one asked you.
But that's just because we don't have people in space, so it's like super unique for me, you know? Like, I would 100% be like, absolutely, if someone said that to me. But that's because they'd be way cooler than me.
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
Racking up a lot of duplicates.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Restricted equipment key. I know this is where it was coming in from earlier. Is there another door in this? Maybe you needed to open that computer or some shit. Voltaire. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for the use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see just how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, but how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation, but there will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. That should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. Project Prism launch. Play the recording on the roof. Got it. I gotta get all the slates though. We're happy to announce that the first test of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9 EDT. Reminder to please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Our partner will also be on radio for the launch. We'll be broadcasting the event, so be on your best behavior. Okay. That's the recording on the roof. Where's the rest of the slates?
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Sarah, there's gotta be another Slate around.
Learn to pick up. You know what? On second thought, I don't want to know.
There it is.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Okay. That wasn't all of them, though. We're still missing one. Oh, it's right here. Ha!
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal.
You know what? 1 second. I want to grab another drink. I'll be back. All right.
Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
Okay. Got them all. Nice. All right, let's go up on the roof. Coming, Sarah? So apparently I've been dumb and you can get photo mode from here so you can have like your guns out and shit. And I've always been doing it like you can do this like in the middle of a battle too. I've always wanted my gun out and I just saw someone post a picture like that recently. I've been playing all game.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds.
We're standing on the same
Right on
planetary body where humankind first ventured into space.
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Go to NASA. Can do.
Recycled air. Just isn't the same as the real thing.
So I have to go to Earth? Okay. We're gonna take a nap. feel bad not bringing
have a
Sophia
med
with
pack.
me, but
Ooh, I think I might have pulled something.
Sarah is my constellation partner. It is what it is. So quick save.
Landing gear's ready.
Captain, greetings.
This is awesome. I don't like that. See if I can enter it now. I haven't been able to before, or at least I couldn't find the way to enter it. But I saw them coming down this here. accessible. Alright, whatever. Find a way inside, huh?
Unless I'm mistaken, that's one of the launch towers used during the evacuation of the Earth. I can't even imagine the chaos. The most likely way into the NASA facility would be via an elevator shaft taking us straight down. Hopefully the system is in operation. I hope the occupants of this colony ship found alternate transportation to evacuate the Earth before it was too late.
I don't think this actually takes me up anywhere. I'm not liking this route. Let's go this way. Found the power cell going this way. Stairs. That's a coffee mug. Fuck yeah. I don't need more.
It's clear the gantry was in loading position. I wonder what prevented this particular colony ship from lifting off.
Seems like where I came from. Can't tell.
Carrying enough clutter there, or should we find some more?
So this is where I came in from. power cells around. Power drive. There we go.
This looks like it was some type of crew preparation area. Probably the last step before boarding. It's definitely seen better days.
Launch procedures. Remember, the final vitals and suit seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be, but these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumors that the next launch is slated to be canceled, but let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a little bit safer, and we can use every ounce we can get. Access station logs. Error. Archives damaged. Running system recovery. Partial archives retrieved. Delivery from Mars.
Dr. Judith Tatien. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
Huh.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
Okay. So it probably was an artifact, not little green man. Especially because she works in material science, it sounded like.
Dr. Judith Tatien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but The periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Okay.
We need to be careful around here.
It doesn't give you stuff, because, hey.
If something's on your mind, I'd be happy to carry a few things for you. Maybe if you're lucky, we'll talk again later. Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA. Oh, what a shame all of this was left behind to deteriorate. Into the universe itself.
Leaving Earth forever. In 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomena would cause breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remained. An estimated 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars. Thanks in part to the development of the grav drive, humanity will live on. Engine developed for the Apollo mission to reach Earth's moon, the F-1 engine was a single-nozzle, liquid-fueled rocket engine that could generate over 6 million newtons of thrust each. 5 of these would be used in the Saturn V Super Heavy Lift launch vehicle. The power of the F-1 was critical in providing the necessary lift to launch rockets from the surface of Earth towards the stars. Project Mercury. From 1958 to 1963, one of humanity's first human space flight programs, the Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, the earliest being a 15-minute suborbital flight and the last being over 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. Project Apollo. Okay, yeah, as cool as this is, I'm not reading all these. I kind of want to collect this.
Let's see what you've got.
Oh no, oops.
I miss talking to you already.
Am I not wearing a helmet? Okay. Let's get on with this. It's very cool. It's a little air and space museum right in here. This is just another way we could have gone, maybe. Or if it's a way to get out of here if everything collapses on us.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects, no motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try, like you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Okay. So he knows more than he's telling her. I mean, he was pretty clear about that. Okay, so I bet I do go down that way. I just want to see what this is before. Okay.
I will never get used to seeing you do that.
Still no people around.
They were clearly testing space habitat viability in this area. It seems as if they knew the inevitable was on the horizon. Much left of this geology laboratory. Ironically, the surrounding rock appears to have sealed the fate of this part of the facility.
problem is there's no ones. And this leaves only a 1, so that's not right. That takes care of the inner one. This. Care of the second one. Shit. Ah, I screwed it up. Luckily I have a lot of digipix, it's not a big deal. Okay, so that takes care of the middle one. That works on nothing. That works on nothing. That with a 1. And that with a 1. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's something to open all the doors here. Seems like not. That solves that one. I got for throwables?
Unable. Repair not possible.
one of Vasco's long-lost relatives. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to find out. Easy money.
Ha. I don't need to do that. They're all done.
This is quite an impressive facility. The logistics it must have taken to build it this deep underground. It's astonishing.
All right. Security procedures. Check all badges before allowing access. Yes, even the generals. I don't care how angry they get. These are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. All written materials, clipboards, notebooks are to be checked on exit from the labs. Confiscate anything with confidential information on it. Access station logs. Air archives damage. Partial recovery.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment.
Huh.
Engineering gravitational folds, pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us. It's all going to be possible.
Okay. 1 second. We gotta run to the bathroom. Just grab a quick bite. I'll be right back. the dog some food too. Just do a bunch. Dude, I'll be back in a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Meltalodas. A little bit of a long break. Alright, so now December 8th.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be, but no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
It's awesome. It will happen like that too. If we get some major breakthrough, everything will go nuts real fast. So we're probably supposed to go through that, or get in here at least. Yeah, I'm supposed to go that way. What's over here? Same shit.
If there's a way to access the deeper sections of this storage area, I'm certain we'll find it.
That one's just on this? Okay. So there. With that other two. Works on there with a 1. So now I just gotta solve the outside one. So that one will work there too, and this one works there. Oh fuck it, we're auto-slotting one. Okay, so that goes there.
I'm hoping there was a good reason that was locked.
What worked on this well? I think actually the other. Oh no! Whoa! Oh god! What happened? Whew. Oh, now we have no gravity? Cool. Alright, so that works. that's why we have gravity here. Let's go this way. This was fun. Let's go. Well, maybe. Okay, so that's right. Prototype drive. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects and have researchers empty pockets and remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable and all data is under the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave this lab. Damage, partial recovery.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
Okay. To Judith, Tatienne, Victor, Aiza, and Lan Su, as requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of the Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by the Earth's inner core and may be affecting the core itself, give the proximity to the source. I think that's supposed to say given. The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire, the sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitudes greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into the shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should
Wow, so we destroyed the Earth.
solve the problem. Under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me.
Yeah, he knew more.
All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We We are never speaking again after this is over.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future?
Oh, wow.
Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Yo, but so why do you have to test it by Earth? Why couldn't he test it, like, on Mars? It just seems like you knew what was gonna happen. What the fuck, dude?
Oh my god. The grav drives destroyed Earth. And at the core of the first drive, an artifact.
Did that just restore gravity? Solve that one. That's not it. That's it. Okay, so we got the middle one solved. This one's on the middle one too. Fuck you. This. Maybe this. Yep. All right. So we got that one solved. actually tell if that's any decent or not. Oh yeah, but portable CD player. Ha.
Let me guess. If you have any gear you want me to haul, I'm happy to help.
Cool. I'm still over. Whatever.
Don't stay away too long.
Just want to go down a little bit, not all that. I think I want to go back down this. This is where I came up from.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
The infinite awaits.
You've got nothing, nothing!
What lets me carry stuff? There we go. Pick me up.
My God. I still can't believe you can do that.
I don't know if that's working great. Let's try this one. No, this one. There we go. Sorry. Good. Ah, the emissary. Okay. Wait for Sarah.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel at the cost of Earth.
Yeah.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having grab drives. We lost our home.
Though I'm normally a devotee of science,
Nice.
I have to admit that
Sarah.
in this case, it failed us terribly. And the cost was immeasurable.
All we had to do was not test it on
Assuming
the
we
moon.
weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars.
That's true.
They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
Right.
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right?
No.
They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you are watching out for is yourself.
Yeah. There we go. With great power comes great responsibility, right? Ooh. This is a tough call. I lean towards Andresia's point of view. But maybe it is time someone who isn't Starborn makes the decision. You know what? When Andresia met me, she said it was good to see you, old friend. I'm trusting her. The emissary is right. The artifacts... God. This one's a tough call. This is one of the tougher calls I feel like I've had to make. You're both wrong. It's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
You're right. If this has been happening time and time again...
Oh, I'm so glad I
perhaps they've arrived
second-guessed
at a total
myself.
deadlock.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
Uh-oh.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Tired of both of you. I'll get to the Unity on my own.
Bravo. I was hoping you'd make that choice.
Sarah.
And whatever it takes to make it through this, I swear I'll remain by your side.
There we go. Let's do it.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
I think we're about to be in a fight.
You've made your choice. When you are ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That is where we will settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has 1 or 2 to go.
I think we need to get rid of some of that
Oh, wow. I didn't have my 15% bonus. That would have been so much. But I do get to skill up. I should probably do something along this lines. So I'm gonna have to fight them. Well, shit. Okay. So this is what I have to go do. But what time is it? This might be where I call it today. I've been playing for a little while. Not terribly long, but I had stuff to do today. And I'm already feeling a little tired. This might be a good spot. I'm definitely getting close to the Unity. Which we'll see if... I don't know what's going to happen, but if I end up... It's sounding like there's I'm going to be going into a new universe where things are probably different a little. And I don't know if I'm going to want to keep playing or take a little break for a while. I'll probably take a break for a while. And then, you know, come back in like 6 months or so and pick it up again or something. But anyways, I think this is a good spot. Give it a save. There's a lot of experience points. Yo, I'm actually close to the next level. That's awesome. Cool. I think tomorrow, before I dig back into it too much, I may go try to level up once. Because I'm so close. Just like travel around, find some planets, shoot some guys. You know, do the thing. Anyways, that's going to be it for tonight. Probably see y'all tomorrow, I think.